gonna fight for a paradise, fight for our life. So keep holding on until we break the sound. Free yourself, reach for the light in darkness and despair. If there comes a time when you are falling down, I'll be your savior. Don't need to be afraid, don't need to look away. You'll never be alone, let's show them that we're here to stay.
Fight for a paradise, fight for our lives. So keep holding on until we break the spell. Let the truth reveal itself in this chaos to an end. Fight for a paradise, fight for our lives. So keep holding on until we break the spell. Free yourself, reach for the light in darkness and despair. If there comes a time when you are falling down, I'll be your savior. I'll be your savior.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Ghost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Ghost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. to see me, just a cage of bone
There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
I forgot I flipped that. Glad I remembered. I mean, that wasn't a hard thing to refigure back out, but it was like, wait a minute, wait. Why am I not picking up anything? Oh, it's because I changed like the GoX. I changed the GoX alarm and trying to get used to it. So now, the way it worked before, the mute button was a hold. Now I have it set to I tap it. Like it should be a proper toggle mute. Before I had to hit that on the slider, but now I don't have to hit that on the slider. Although in theory, I don't need to have my mic on the slider, but I don't have a need for currently 4 audio channels. There's like one instance where that is very useful. So hi, how have you all been? It's Thursday. I haven't streamed since Thursday of last week. Sunday. Oh God. Hey, I might as well get this set up while I'm talking because there's a lot to go over because it's been a week. So Sunday or Saturday. Oh, I mean, I guess technically I streamed on Saturday because we put up the Monster Hunter stuff, but I never consider that like a normal stream. Sunday, the game on Sunday went pretty good. So, we did the big fight in my Strange Aeons campaign. This was the super big one that has sort of been the first half of the book has been the build up for, or the first half of the campaign has been building up for. This was the fight where my players get their memories back because big important things happen. Hey Rondrix, how you doing, dude? My camera, it was doing this shit earlier today and I thought I fixed it, but then I should remember this camera never remembers any settings. Oh God. Should be like a little bit lower, like right there. Yeah, that's about what it should be. It never remembers any settings. But yes. Also my camera is not even in the right position. That's the wrong direction. There we go. Oh. I still have never played Horizon Zero Dawn. I need to. Never played it. Don't know anything about it beyond just you like fight robot dinosaurs or some shit. I know I need to. But I just never have. Yeah, so my players went through the fight. It took basically the entire session to do like 2 encounters. And that's just because not only was the first encounter an annoying encounter because it was will save or be fascinated. Will save or decide to eat a fruit, and if you failed a fort save, you took wisdom damage and were confused. So it's like, huh. And the second fight was just we went from 6 characters between 4 players because 2 people are playing pet classes. Suddenly there were 12 total units on the field, and trying to keep track of everything and making sure I'm doing everything right for everybody's classes was a lot. I tried to get through it as fast as possible, as efficiently as possible, but it just took forever. Everybody loves bad choices. That's like the good thing. It's like, oh, if I'm making bad choices, I've probably done something right. Yeah. So that entire encounter, as far as I could tell, went pretty well. They almost killed the healer the first round, which would have made things a lot easier. But there were multiple points where if either of the 2 big heavy hitters had crit, somebody was going down. I mean, one of the characters is built was a scythe user, so he has 3x crit, and his crits are like in the 50s or some dumb shit like that, or can be. Let me put it that way. Which is a scythe. It's incredible for that. But he never crit. Or no, he got a crit hit. He did not confirm it, which meant he didn't actually crit. But still, and the other one is just a a great sword user and just hits like a truck. So he could have also done a bunch of damage. And then Monday, I got my COVID vaccination. Got my second shot. Like I said, I need to pick it up. I know I can get the complete edition on Steam at some point, so maybe I'll keep an eye out in the future for up for like it to be on sale. And if it's on sale for a good price, I'll probably pick it up. Because I have been interested in playing it. I've been interested in playing since I saw it. I was just like never in a position where I wanted to buy it. And then they put the complete edition on the Epic Games Store, which I just don't have any investment in at the moment. So, but it's on my list. I've got it. I'm trying to keep an eye on it, and if I see it go for a really good price, I'll probably like jump up on it and go from there. I think my roommate is actually playing it right now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think my roommate is playing it. Yeah, we'll minimize that because we don't need that up anymore. Sure, let's just leave that up. I do have a, well, maybe I do. I haven't used it in a long time. I just never bought the Horizon Zero Dawn. I never bought it on PS4 for whatever fucking reason. And I think at some point I was like, oh, it's coming to PC eventually? Sure. I'll just buy it there. It was always on my list of things that if I needed to buy a game, I was going to buy it, but just never did. And I think in the amount of time it took me to wait to get it, they announced the PC version and I just went, wait, I thought that's what... Hold up. Excuse me. I thought that is my assumption. I was like, oh, he's talking about PS Plus, obviously. Why the fuck is it free on PlayStation 4? What the hell is going on? That better not be something I gotta respond to. Well, that'll be tomorrow for me, but it's not anything I need to play at home freebie stuff. Ooh, okay. Give me a sec. I'll go down. I'll go at least buy it. Get that turned up. Fuck it. I probably do. What's the console capture button? Camera needs to be up for that. Full screen projector. I completely misunderstood you, sir. I have Enter the Gungeon on PC, but no, hang on. Whoa, no, back off. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go into the store. All right. Well, we gotta wait. All right. Well, you know what? I'm coming up here for that. We'll deal with the fact that you're not being able to hear anything system-wise while I'm doing this. Fuck. I had no idea. I hadn't paid attention to PlayStation stuff in a while because I didn't think they would be doing anything like this. Thank you for letting me know, sir. Oh, yeah. So, I got my COVID shot on Monday. And most of the day Monday, I The only thing I had was like a headache. It's enough of a headache to make it hard to focus on stuff. It's like I would like start to focus and just like any sort of effort, like it was harder to deal with because of that. Oh, well, I'm at least just gonna snag it, and I can do this. I can do this shit in the background. It's literally like I just have it off in the behind the Ace Attorney thing, and I can do it in the middle. Oh, it's the complete edition, even better. Oh, it's even better. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay. So, I just couldn't be bothered to do damn near anything. And then, after I went to like after the headache came the chills, but those chills kicked in like maybe like a few minutes into me trying to go to sleep, and it just made going to sleep hell. And so I woke up Tuesday with like 2 hours less sleep than I usually get, and I had like body aches, and I still had a headache. So I just decided, nah, we're not trying to strem. We're not trying to do any of that stuff. And I just decided to take it easy. Yesterday was actually not bad. Yesterday ended up being like basically no issues. There was like a little bit of muscle soreness, but even now, there's like nothing there now. So, I mean, I'm as far as I can tell, I'm good. I don't have any more issues. I need to update Gungeon because I don't even know if I have it installed or not. I bought Enter the Gungeon a long time ago. I haven't played it in a while, but I do have it. So yeah. We'll keep this I can keep this truck rolling for a little bit. I ended up, oh god, what was the thing? So I imagine most people here have probably heard the Ace Attorney announcement. We are actually getting Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, both of the Great Ace Attorney games, in one pack. And it's coming to Switch, PS4, and Steam. So that is something I was hesitant to think it would ever happen. All right. So let's see here. So where is this? There's the spring sale. There's Play at Home. Okay, I couldn't find it initially. Gungeon is not there anymore, but again, I already have it, so I'm less worried about that. I should have enough space for it. Settings, storage. How much storage space do I have on this thing still? I got over 100 gigs, that's fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gungeon only did free updates, no paid DLC. So whenever I end up going back to it, you get a bunch of new content. Oh, that's nice. All right, well, let's at least grab Horizon Zero Dawn. All right, cool. That's downloading. It'll be in my downloads at some point. Which actually means I can just close that and not have to worry about it anymore. No, I did enjoy Gungeon. I don't know why I stopped playing it. But either way. So now that we know about Great Ace Attorney getting an English localization, we can play it when it comes out in July. But before that happens, I'm going to do the other thing I needed to do, which is we're gonna end up playing Ace Attorney Investigations too, because I'm enjoying Investigations, and I've heard that like Investigations by itself not like the best Ace Attorney game, but Investigations 2 is one of the best Ace Attorney games. So we will go for that. Also, it's been a week. I barely fucking remember what I was doing for anybody's individual voices, so voices may change at a moment's notice. Also, let me make sure this button works. Boop. Boop. There we go. Cool. So I at least have the flipper button. So you're never not seeing both screens, but there just may be a difference in a focus if it's the lower or the upper screen, depending on what's going on. All right. Is there anything else that's happened? I don't think there's anything else that happened. Oh, I finally got back. I finally got my. I'm beginning to rebuild the Beat Saber habit I had. So, for a while I had fallen out of. Actually, I'm just gonna come back up here for this because I'm still talking. No, better. I don't even remember what made me fall out of my habit with doing Beat Saber, but just stuff did. I think I've been out of it for like 6-ish months. So when I wanted to get back into the habit of doing Beat Saber a couple of times a week, which that was a journey in and of itself. I had to completely factory reset my Oculus Quest, because I tried to do all of this was because I wanted to get one specific song on my custom thing. So I was like, okay, if I'm already doing that, I might as well go ahead and update to the most recent version of the mods to make sure that everything's good. Oh, I should also update to the most recent Beat Saber. Oh no, that's going to be a problem. And like, for whatever reason, trying to do any updates on my Quest, I couldn't connect to the internet. I couldn't do any of that shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And after like checking, it turns out I had to factory reset the damn thing just to get it to go again. So that took like half a day to get all of that together. And then it turns out the one fucking song I wanted to play doesn't work. I went through a bunch of effort talking to the modding community and like leaving post places, but I don't believe anything has happened of that. When you fuck up, when you don't fuck up and get spotted, that's gonna happen to me a lot whenever I end up playing it. So, but now I've got that going. It felt good to actually get back into Beat Saber. How long did I play for today? 45 minutes, I think is how long I played. Right? Didn't I? It was like basically 45 minutes today. Yeah, the last time I did anything Beat Saber was back in like, I'm almost certain that was in December. So it's just been that long. But I'm working on it. And that's the important part. Because I do want to keep losing weight. I don't think there's anything else. I know it's been like a week, but I don't think there's been anything else. All right. So let's actually swap back over. And do these. Also, Friday, I need to finish prepping for my Sunday Pathfinder game, which the only thing, the major thing for that is getting all of the maps in. Because loading maps into Roll20 is not easy. It's not hard, it just takes a while. Mainly because a lot of the times the maps that they provide in like the GM handouts don't line up 1-to-1 with grids. Like you can't just drop it in and resize it instantly. You kind of have to like play with it from the sides and the top and shrink it in different directions and hope you can get it to the point where it lines up with the grid that they give you normally. But other than that, I sort of know where we're going for this campaign, so we're good. Save point. So last time, oh fuck, I forgot about this chick. Oh my god. Okay, last time, our previous, I'm going to the profiles because that'll help. Our previous flight attendant that was helping us, Rhoda Tenairo, she got accused by Camille about not actually following the captain's orders, and then the other girl got called to the captain's quarters. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. We basically were just able to prove that it couldn't have been us that murdered what's his face? Akabe Hicks. We just proved that it couldn't have been us, I think. He was murdered in like an elevator, and it seems like he went down the elevator and got murdered in the elevator. And then somebody walked through the gift shop, but the gift shop's now closed, and we got to get the gift shop open. Listen, Kuthonic One, the updated autopsy report, that's our power now. That's our superpower. We have the advantage. Also, there's this suspicious. Oh, actually, I should be up here. There's this suspicious motherfucker, Zin LeBlanc, who's from the Republic of Borginia. We in later games we know other people from the Republic of Borginia. Who tried to accuse us of doing it, but he's a big jackass and he can fuck off. That's all I got to say to him. So, we're dealing with Cammy up here, Miss Meal, and we'll see what happens because I think she was going to take us into the gift shop here. I think. Also, again, no guarantee that my voices are going to be consistent from the last time we did this chapter because it's been a week and I don't fucking remember everything that I did. So we're just going to fucking wing it and we'll go from there. If you follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. Oh, I had a thing for this. Beep boop. Boop boop. Something about Miss Teniro that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Wait, are y'all not following me? Okay. Sure. Bye, Felicia. Miss 3 Striders in the herd. 2 down. Oh, you being stealthy. That's the good play. If you can keep it stealthy the entire time. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight I-390, first floor, in-flight shop. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? I guess I'll have to clean things up next then. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Oh, okay. There's a very good chance the killer has paid this place a visit. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over. Oh, excuse me. Okay, Edgeworth. What is this? What am I looking at here? Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. You said a lot. You said a lot. God, I have no idea where the fuck I'm coming from for this voice. I'm trying to do an airhead, but I have no idea if that's even... I don't remember how the hell I was doing that. We sell a lot of those. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense this shop is one shopper away from being sued. What is this? There's like... No, I guess I don't have to talk to her. It's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I'd suggest? I'm sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Oh, okay then. How about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I would want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for so long, such a long time. Try paying attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Alright. There's like... broken glass over here. The glass from this display case is shattered on all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. What is this? A captain's hat? Captain's hat? What the fuck? Man, what the fuck? These glasses are broken. Where Were they broken during his murder? Okay. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. Relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. Be great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? The fuck, Edgeworth? Is this different? There's like a few things that look like they're different. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in the display case. They're lined up in just such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerbys. Okay, I just remembered I need to do this. Because again, it's been like a week. Ah, fuck, everything's going to hell. Everything's going to... Fuck, everything's going to hell. I need to bring the mixer closer so I can reach over and hit this easier. Like that. Like so. The glass from this display case, this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, there is something. Oh, I thought I got that from a different thing. Okay. Excuse me. Maybe I need to present something to her. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way. Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? So you accidentally used the only explosive trap you had. I don't know. Who knows who planted that stealth trap? Who knows? It could have literally been anyone. Clearly it wasn't you. Anyway, see that? Just look at all the little Mr. iFly heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? He painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It certainly makes something jump inside my stomach. Huh? I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest with it to begin with. It's pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? That suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Teniro designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp designed sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh. Miss Teniro designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected from her. Ah! Are you okay? Those are boarding tickets on the suitcases? Well, they were boarding right for my face. I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be some sort of safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Can we do anything with that? Could we do anything? Huh. I don't think yet. I don't think we have enough to do anything yet. We talked to you? Did you notice anything? Oh, I should present shit to her. Oh, I don't know. I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you, I'm... Oh. Okay, she dozed off. I can assure you that I'm here in this shop just to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me to get you permission to look around. You know. So don't forget that, okay? What the fuck? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what would really show you thanks? You see that item over there, over for sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. Okay. Because I kind of want to present the. Do I have a piece of evidence for it? I don't have a piece of evidence for this. Okay. I still keep thinking that that's something, but I guess not. Suitcase is designed by Mr. Nairo. That's one sharp design. I'm missing something? We can go back now? We don't have a lot of stuff to present. And at the moment, that's like all the logic I have, but I don't do. Am I? Hey, roleplay, how you doing, dude? Well, I'm feeling fine now. No issues with no issues with anything at the moment. I mean, I haven't, but none of the stuff seemed like a massive thing to present to her. Miss Rhoda said that the piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Oh, I did forget to swap the scene. Thank you. Didn't miss much. And at least you can see the scene now. Let me ask her about her testimony. Suppose that you can give it to me. Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents unless they're really worth something. Hmm. Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls when we were refueling in Zhangfa. Or is that Shangfa? I don't know how. And Mr. Hicks was in his seat at the time. What time was that again? He called me around 5 a.m. You were at your seat around then too, you know. I do recall people calling for service around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I know that there is a vital clue or two awaiting me here in the shop. Okay. Wait. Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Pooey, why'd you show it to me then? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit a crime such as... Wow, even the sleep bubble comes out. I see that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here. Okay. Die. So like to me, none of these make sense. The closest thing would have been the broken suitcase. The broken glasses in the suitcase. But even then, I don't know if that's enough. Can I leave? So like the thing I could think of, but none of the evidence really supports at the moment, is that he got knocked over by the suitcase. And then the Mr. iFly statue fell out of the thing. But that doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, I don't even know how you prove that. There's no blood or no nothing here. Alright, cool. I don't... It's got to be something with the captain's hat, but like... What in the happy hot shit? Wait, wait, does this go together? Of course. The tiny captain is Mr. iFly. He would have a tiny ass captain's hat. Of course. That probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Okay, that picture right there made that hat look so much bigger than it actually was. I understand in perspective, it makes it's you're not gonna be able to tell what it is otherwise, but like, still. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense a further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay. Oh, don't need to read that. That's the standard, like, thingamajig. All right. So come up here. Glass in this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who took who broke in order to take the piggy bank? It's a bit odd that it's inside a case that's so devoid of glass shards. I think I know how the piggy bank fell out. Is it possible? Is it possible? Did the piggy bank fall out because of the turbulence? The guy hit the victim on the head. He didn't immediately die from it. And then he walked over the elevator and just died? Maybe? Maybe? Plus, the glass broke rather... What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. God damn it. Turbulence had to happen after. Yeah. Okay. For security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's quite all right. Oh, I had to fucking echo on for that. iFly Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of iFly Airlines, the future of iFly Airlines, the 7 wonders of iFly, fly on iFly Airlines. Working name? Go You Airlines. I Heart Fly. It does make it very clear that they won't be making a top sellers on anyone's list anytime soon. So now that I see it, oh, you're telling me You're telling me this thing up here is not actually a thing? Is this the same man who portrays the one statue portray? Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Edgeworth in his fucking words. Yeah, it's the paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf's the realistic one, and on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Oral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Bumpa, bumpa. You go, I fly? Yeah. Is this, I guess this is a deduce? There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Mr. iFly statue bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Ooh, I see. I guess they'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. Nope, they're in. Which means the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe the killer took the Mr. iFly from here but after the turbulence. After the turbulence? What is that going to mean to me? Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I am talking. Ah! The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? At this point, it's a very real possibility. But then if when the killer went to take Mr. iFly, they broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked. Right. That's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could. Oh, and that would be Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to retrieve everything. Miss Rhoda Teniro, huh? I don't think there's anything else. What did I just get logic-wise? Wait. We saw that those suitcases rolled at the, like, slightest inconvenience. How did they not roll? I don't care that this is going to cost me some penalties here. I gotta see. Okay, no. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Melee. Don't. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm actually right. Don't you think there's something strange? I want to call her Melee. I want to keep calling her Melee when I know it's Meal. Tell me, Miss Meal. Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh well, sure. They're totally strange. Like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You scare me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after the creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd soon find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. You're not going to tell her, are you? No, of course not. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about these suitcases? What in the fuck? Wait. This one's designed. This one doesn't have the stoppers in front of it. The other one does. This one doesn't have stoppers. So what the fuck? Oh, is that not where you wanted it? Huh? As in, there's no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And, if so, it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? This apparently was designed by Miss Teniro herself. The design, sir, has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. God damn. Is that juice? What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. Color in the scent, it appears the substance in question is grape juice. Yeah, I thought it was a price. I thought it was a baggage claim check, like a baggage check ticket as well. Absolutely. Why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look inside. Oh, that's not good. Piece of cloth. It's soaked with blood. It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murderer after all. Give me that health. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would have been needed to move what I'm thinking of. Oh my god, was his Wait. Was his... How long has this motherfucker been dead? How long has he been dead? How long has this motherfucker been dead? Cause like, it seems like we're implying he was in the suitcase and got transported. It's got to be this, right? Because it's the only thing that shows the body. Something that would fit inside of a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? But in light of this, I'd say Miss Dr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming in here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I thought so. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he has allowed you has allowed you ample time. He says he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up in here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of 2 sites. Under your supervision, of course. That is our only condition that I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Teniro, I cannot allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. God, there's so many ways this could go. Like, we're almost to the point of, like, it could be an entirely different fucking person. Well, but like, okay. So let's think about this for a second. Mr. LeBlanc saw him at like a drastically different time go down to the lounge. He could have been killed in the lounge, killed somewhere else, and then rolled over to the elevator to do that. So I don't know. Like, it's clear our 2 suspects are Teniro and Miss Meal, but like, I've got no sense for if either of them are it right now, because they're both kind of fucking suspicious at this point. That's also not to say that there couldn't be another fucking, like, we couldn't have an extra person in here. You know what? This is a perfect time. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, stand up, stretch, do all that stuff, and we'll come back and we'll see what the investigation of the crime scene looks like now that we've landed. All right. Be right back. That's the wrong fucking thing. Boom. Boop. There we go. Hey. Hello, people. I am back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. Ugh. Let's see. Let's jump back into it, shall we? I think we jump back into it. I think we just jump back into it. Because we're now at the airport. March 12th, 1 p.m. local time. Hope Springs Airport. Once we've landed, supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Mr. Nairo and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. Wasn't able to have a talk. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Nairo in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to find out, to continue my investigation. Who could this be that's playing, like, fucking, what the fuck is the name of this song? It's like Edgeworth's, like, big thing. Fuck me. My brain is like fucking shitting itself. What the fuck is the name of the song? My brain is lit. Like, I can. Fuck. My brain hates me. This is Grand Revival or Great Revival? That's it. Something like that. Who could this be? Who could be playing with this music? Oh, fuck. Of course she's back. Where the fuck did this game take place again? Was it after 2? Where does this game take place in the timeline? Francesca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francesca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like me, prosecutor. Takes place after 3? Okay, so I at least have a sense. I was like, does it take place like immediately after 2? Or in between 2 and 3? Are you heading up this case? It'd be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. Ah! What? Where is it? Do I have an image for this thing set up already? Do I have an image for this set up already? I2 is definitely after 3? Okay. Fuck, I have no way to do this right. So we're gonna do this the dumb way. Wait, is it not? Is it not in this? Fuck is okay? I'll have to, I guess I gotta find it later. I don't have an image for this. An image for this. All right, well, I'll come back to it later. It feels like I1 feels like right before I2. Okay, you can see that. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Kara would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I hear all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. Waited for the victim on the first floor, then beaten to death. Francisco, do you want us to believe I killed that man? I suppose I shall reserve judgment until after I've investigated for myself. I could put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way. It is the fulfillment of that creed alone that is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill. So why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Too slow. Ow. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? You, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. God, she would fit in a fight. She would fit somewhere in a fighting game. Like Capcom could throw her into like any Marvel game, and she'd probably be doing fine. Help. Put her in let's put in fucking Black Quill. Let's do that. Let's put in Black Quill. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Poison versus Francesca? Oh God. You could definitely do a mod with Poison. Absolutely. Honestly, I'd be more surprised to find out that someone hasn't done that yet. It's good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francesca's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. We're going to talk to literally everybody else. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's big enough to warrant its own branch shop. What should I go with? I recommend the airport special. World flag lunch boxes. Only available for limited time. Wait, is that what Angel Star was doing? And I'd be right, there is one out already. I would have been more surprised to find out that someone hasn't done one yet already. Okay, well, okay, you know what? I see it. I can see it. I wouldn't have expected it, but I could see it. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to an international market. This man was in first class with me. He's quite shaken up by the whole affair. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over and over to himself. The child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow! I love taking a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Oh God, the fuck? Did your fridge like go crazy or something like that? Edgeworth, talk to the man. Talk to him. Talk to him. Oh my God, this is actually hard to do with just a stylus. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francesca. She's always good at a quick response to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh? How so? I rushed over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already barking orders out at everyone. It's kind of creepy. As though she knew there'd been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. I can think of another reason. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, out of the blue. I still don't know why she's here in America. Must be some backstory to all of this. It was behind the cover near the coils. Blocked the air vent from the freezer to the fridge. Oh, that's not good. Miss Von Karma has just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Oh, knowing her, it's the only type she likes talking. She like words. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part is what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although, what if her case has anything to do with mine? Anyway, it's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved with this case afresh. March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Flight I-390, second floor, first class. So you must be the captain. Yes. Yes, I am. Who might you be? I am the prosecutor, Francesca Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't have bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Surely you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know of anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francesca and her whip. She doesn't even say anything to us? Was she just so deep in thought she didn't notice that Edgeworth walked on the plane? He is shook. He's used to that being him. Ah! It's a visceral reaction at this point. Pavlovian response kind of thing. March 12th, 1:40 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor, lounge. Now see here. Yeah. Sorry. I'm so sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible, inconceivable for me to be the criminal. I told you. Mr. Long? Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Do we have to? Can we just let him be held here for a little extra, a little while longer, a little bit of that goodness, little bit longer, little bit longer. Just take it in, bask in the gloriousness that is, he's fucking stuck here. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body has been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Updated autopsy report. You got a plane in this. They got a piano. A plane on this piano. Hey, do you think I could try it out, sir? I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. Practically proficient. Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can get Do and Re to come out just right, sir. 2 notes. Does not a proficient pianist make, detective? Okay, fine. What do you want, sir? Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you are not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc's an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of art. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Now that you mention it, it does. For there to be this much blood on this piece of cloth, was the victim wrapped in it at some point? I'm very familiar about this fabric pattern. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh yes, it is a Bourguignon cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose? Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from overseas for more. Excuse me, over the seas for more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that attendants refuse to exit the attendance room, too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Teniro. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview, and they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Teniro's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? I'm worried. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Teniro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendants' room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you cannot pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Oh god, here we go. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here. In this very lounge, the body was discovered. From the time of the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. Likeliest suspect, Francesca? Do you have a problem with that? No, it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. I want to continue having my investigation. I'll have to break her line of logic and fast. Boo-doo! Let's press everything, because that's the standard thing to do. We want to get all the content out of this. We got to do everything. Don't you think you're simply being a bit too rash by declaring me the culprit? I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole mess within 3 minutes. Hey, you say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. 3 oh wow. I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. See, she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to just send me to prison so easily. So tell me, Francesca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. Nothing more? Are you saying there is more that I need to know? Why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It would appear Francesca doesn't have all the facts of the case yet. What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks has been calling for an attendant since 5 a.m. And then from the time after that, the call of the body was found. God, my body is like fucking up her voice. Oh God, don't do that. I mean, I know that container's closed, but don't knock it over. And then, from the time after the call until the body was found. Well, it's true I was in the lounge the whole time. The fact alone does not make me the criminal. We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing even you must admit at the time. Under the circumstances, I suppose that I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two were like Ew. Quiet, Scruffy. Even if we were related by blood, there's no guarantee he's not a criminal. Francesca, I demand to see some proof that you were not the guilty party. Likely a suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. But it would appear that she doesn't know yet. But the new evidence we acquired, where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic one hole at a time. Ooh, fancy. Hey, it actually fell through. Does that mean we present it? Because it's the cloth. We're clearly presenting the cloth because of where we found it. Huh. What are we presented on? Is it just here? Where you don't have all the evidence? Which one was that one? How did you come out like that? Oh, you literally have a loop. No wonder you got yanked out. Maybe was that this one? I don't remember. There we go. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. I can hang now. I keep having it like scratch against my mouse pad, and it's just gotten to the point where I'm like, I'm done dealing with you. You're coming off now, and I will do it in the quickest way possible, which is just to bite it off. Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse you what? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove the body was moved. It could be the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It seems I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. But did you know the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there is proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? It's on the suitcase itself. All it takes is one look at this and you have your answer. Indeed, I have my answer now. But you're an ignorant whippersnapper. That is not a word that come out. How? Or rather, you're the unforgiving whippersnapper. The suitcase ended up in the in-flight shop, but where did it come from? Oh, okay. I was like, there was literally juice on one of the wheels that it couldn't have gotten if it hadn't been rolled and moved. This is spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, I'd like to draw your attention to the area here. No, there. This mark here, wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Objection! Not so fast. This still does not put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. God, she's fucking persistent today. What the hell? You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. Then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into a suitcase, the plane hit a patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. But I didn't discover the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? And I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. I didn't find the body. Oh, wait, no, technically I did find it, but I didn't report it? This was not a self-report. Like, not even close. God. I cannot wait for 2 weeks when I can go get a haircut. That is legit probably one of the first things I'm going to do. I had originally been like, I'm not going to tell my parents I got a vaccine. But mainly because it would be, I feel like it would be them. The fact that the bank wasn't broken out of the case, it fell out. Yeah, exactly. We're going to be getting to that logic jump in a moment. But like, I swear, I do not, like, I have gone. It'll be 16 months since I've had a haircut. Like legit, it's just been 16 months since I've had a haircut. I really want to get a haircut. And I that was like one of my like things I was going to treat myself with when I was vaccinated. Yeah, no. I have not had my 2 weeks yet. I will get a haircut when I have had 2 weeks after my vaccine shot, which means on the 3rd of May is the first day that I can get my haircut, and not a damn day before it. Because that is how we do it. How long has it been since you've had a haircut, the Chthonic one? Is that April 27th? Is that when you got your shot, or when you got your second shot, or I don't know if you're doing it that way. Oh, it's been over a year for you, yeah? April 27th last year is when you got your shot, or is when you last got your haircut. I know that I got mine cut in mid-February, because specifically I got my hair cut before I went to PAX East in 2019, and before I went to a friend's wedding at the end of February. Oh, April 27th is 2 weeks after your second shot. Hell yeah. Like I said, I will get mine as soon as I have 2 weeks after my shot, which is most likely going to be the 3rd, and it's gonna take a while. Like legit, I have so much fucking hair back here now. It's all gotta go. Like, I don't even know if I have a shot. I mean, you guys have seen me with my hair relatively neatly trimmed. It's shorter on the sides and shorter on the back, and then like the top just has like an inch taken off of it or something. Like if I grab any strand of hair here, it goes down to here. I'd have like probably like that much taken off. I usually go like up to like about here. I don't know how much that is. Biz is in the front, right in the back right now. You bet your ass. I have not had a mullet like this since I was in middle school, I want to say. I don't believe I've had anything even remotely close to this since middle school. And I mean, for the most part, I deal with it, but like you can see, like my hair has natural waviness to it at this length. Like it's gotten to the point, like if I was going to have a hard time getting a like if somehow I had not gotten a vaccination at this point, and I wasn't like this close to my 2 weeks of after my second shot, I was going to go to my roommate who has significantly longer hair than I do. And I know he's got hair ties for like putting it back in like a ponytail and shit. And I'd have been like, okay, I need to get some of these from you. And then I'm just going to fucking tie her back like a little fucking rat tail. And just be like, I don't want to fucking deal with it on the side of my face, or on the, like on the back of my ears, any of this shit. but I'm this close to it, so I can deal with it until then. Like my hair naturally does this like curl in the like curl around the ear thing because of how long it is, and because I normally just curl it back around back of my ears. But yeah, had that thing on for a bit. I'll show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Swoopida. Where did my... Why did I put it over there?
Hold it.
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of the display case? As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit it. Like this. Whoopah. Fucking cum shoe is just collateral damage all the time. Yeah. You've shattered my heart of glass. So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop and the Mr. iFly bank, does she? That takes care of how you obtained the motor weapon. There's just, it's, like I said, business in the front and just anarchy in the back. Chaos incarnate. Uncontrolled, rampant growth in the back, and I have nothing I can do about it. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to that badly, my roommate has barber shears. I could have just buzz cut it back there, but I'm like, I'm more likely to fuck it up than just let it roll. So, nah. I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge. I thought you'd say that. What? You didn't think I would have noticed? Do you think you found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lounge by accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it? Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene? Well, we'll see, now won't we? Forensic scientists are hard at work as we speak. I mean, you can go back and look at anything I did. I'm trying to think of like what I was doing VOD-wise around that time. You can go back and look at anything around that time in terms of like VODs, and you can see my hair. Actually, wait, don't I have a... I took selfies during the fucking wedding. I forgot about that dumb fucking shot. So, my company, when we were doing, they were doing this thing where they were going to offer, people the chance to get, like, flight and accommodations paid for to go to the Olympics in Japan. And during part of that, you had to take a bunch of photos, or I think it was like 3 different photos with the Fitbit they gave everybody in the shot somehow. And I was like, okay, you know what? You want to be dumb? Let's be dumb. And I had my roommate help me take the shot. And I just fucking did this. I just did that. That's me with the Oculus Quest on. For no reason. Why am I crossing my arms? So you can see the Fitbit in the shot. When was this taken? This was July of last year, and you can tell how much shorter my hair is because of that. Yeah, there you go. There's a shot. So this is back before Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. And they had this, They had this at PAX where they had like Cloud's motorcycle thing. And you could get on it. Zoom in on my fat ass. There you go. You can see roughly like how short my hair is on the side, even compared to now. Like drastically shorter. Did I have the timeline wrong? Oh, I had it wrong. I went to PAX after my friend's wedding. It was the weekend after my friend's wedding that I went to PAX. Yeah, normally I have my hair significantly shorter than like everything, but I was like, I'm like, again, I'm about this close to being fully vaccinated and covered, and then I can go get a goddamned haircut. I'm gonna be very happy about that. And hell, like I said, the only reason I was originally going to do, I was going to like hold off on it was I didn't want to give my parents an excuse to be like, oh, you should come home. You're vaccinated now. And I'm like, but y'all aren't vaccinated. Like, do you understand how this works? Y'all aren't vaccinated. And I'm already going to have to deal with that the first time I go home because my parents don't see me directly. It's not like we have video conference calls or anything like that. I could teach them how to do it, but I'm not about to try to sign them up for that. But I'm going to be like really pushing hard on my parents to be like, you guys should get vaccinated. But I know they won't listen to me, but the best I can do is just push on them for it and use whatever leverage I have to get them to do it. And if they don't like it, I guess I'm just not going to be coming home nearly as all that often because y'all aren't vaccinated. Y'all are at risk if people outside come in. I think the CDC guidelines right now is that even if I am vaccinated, I should not be inside in close quarters with people who aren't vaccinated. I believe, at least. Anyways, and what do you propose I did after that? So I put the victim's body into the suitcase, and then, where was I headed, Francesca? That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to the first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. We're talking about this thing. You know. I'd hardly call it discreet. Or ordinary. Annoying brat. Okay. How old is she supposed to be right now? Edgeworth's like 26 or some shit like that. This fucking young whippersnapper motherfucking. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator, but unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because...
Hold it!
You've experienced turbulence on flights before. Of course, many times. You get used to it after a while. The patch we hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second. Good thing it was only for a sec, sir. It'd be bad if you really blanked out. Yes. Indeed. Fortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not hit through with you yet, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it.
If I really were a criminal, do you think I would be so easily caught? That's a really loaded question, sir. You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now. Oh, not collateral damage this time. Yeah. Find contradicting evidence fast, or I won't have much of my own hide left to save. I have to say, you are looking rather caught right now. I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around in the lounge.
Hold it.
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first victim to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. Wait, what? So then are you yielding to my statements? Don't be foolish. I still insist you are the killer, but... in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body of the dead. No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and the large majority of it reflects the truth. There's one point about it that's not quite right. Which one's it on? Is it on this one? Yeah.
Objection.
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account into your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essentially the essential tools to those who must stand in the courtroom to must learn to master. What if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? Oh God, not again! A fake? This Mr. I Fly Piggy Bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the back? On the bank? What do you make of it? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. The killer then proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor. Fucking Edgeworth and his words. And took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Thwap. Finally, the victim's wallet was placed on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I'd be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there? Yeah, yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything else in this lounge or in the shop or anything to be used one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during turbulence, and the other remaining items tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your star taxes are at an end. But it's possible it's just hidden away somewhere, sir. Yeah. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. which means the real murder weapon is still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. There is one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But wait, didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time the glass pane in the door was broken. That's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francesca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I am not done talking. The person I'm talking about committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you had also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well. Permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Teniro is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. She gonna be dead, isn't she? Okay, she's not dead. That's a good sign. That's a better sign than I thought was going to happen here. March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor flight attendant's room. So you're the one that poked around the inside of the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Teniro. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too. Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? All right. This room is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I did not think I would be able to get his permission. Wait, what do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little myself earlier. He seemed to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Maybe we could have investigated the room, but I have a feeling that like we're gonna get the chance to do it like right after this. I don't think they're gonna let us like not investigate this room. I would actually be very surprised if we weren't investigating this room. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Mail. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. Oh, in that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Teniro, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. Why were you in there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francesca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, yet correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Teniro claims to have no reason to other than duty to go to the shop. Is that all there was to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. That thing. Oh. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Teniro. That's right. She designed this thing. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You were the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases that I designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Wait. There were a bunch of them? There were a bunch of them at some point. What? It said last one there. It's also very possible. Oh. I see that now. The last one there. So you're saying, Miss Teniro, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes. They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. No, my money stays in my wallet. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it's so great, go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, I mean, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. Ah! Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue is with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. God damn it, Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. I don't expect this man to have tact at this point in his career. He doesn't get that shit until Dual Destinies. Or Apollo Justice. I don't remember which one he was. I don't think he showed up in Apollo Justice. He showed up in Dual Destinies, I thought. Maybe. 2, but that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like our story has generated quite the contradiction. When I last left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of the inconsistency? You put the tact in tact turn. Huh? By the way, Miss Teniro, what is one of those suitcases doing here? Oh shit, I didn't even notice it in the foreground. That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time? I don't think so. Miss Teniro, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe, even for 1 second, that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Teniro says?
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Teniro, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenairo, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in. Seeing how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume that it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was...
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenairo? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed hasn't sold very well at all, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. You were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went back to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have to is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something. But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Or because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. They weren't selling a single one. And then they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one every time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's the receipt for my purchase. The receipt is clearly stamped 5:40 a.m. Huh. I think we're about to see that. The truth is, there's still a bunch of items left unsold. I'm planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenairo, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcases the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Hedgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... I unfortunately do. I believe the killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenairo, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? We're making connections. The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because, just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. The culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I cannot believe it. Yes, Francesca? Going on the wild goose chases. You're a disgrace to the Von Comma name. What do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells us the whole story. Which... why I said there must be a culprit on the... Their culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? That's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Jessica got information out of Miss Meal? That's an impressive thing. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenairo, and only you. What? Is this true, Miss Tenairo? Yes, I keep that card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. Oh, it's gone. Bitch, it's gone. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card. It's gone. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you just tried to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about it, what it's like down at this station. Officer, arrest this woman. Excuse me. Sinus is kicked in all of a sudden. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. Wait. Okay, legit. That is not where I thought the door to leave was. I thought that was the door to the cargo hold. I didn't think the door that way was the cargo hold. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francesca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. Somehow. However... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this wasn't a courtroom, the basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do the same thing. I'll see you down there. Looking at it now, I'm like, yes, I can see that there's a key card reader on this side of the door, which doesn't make any sense if it's the way you came in. There's a bunch of souvenirs and shit in there. All right. I need to step away because I am out of water. So I'm gonna go run to the kitchen and get like just refill on water, and then we'll come right back and we'll examine the cargo hold. All right. All right. Be right back. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I have icy water. So I haven't been out of the room since I grabbed dinner. Really? Wait, no, I had. Does that mean that somebody? Does that mean one of the roommates went and got? Maybe I didn't notice it. It's very possible I didn't notice it earlier. Sometime, but since dinner, one of my roommates went and got the mail, and there were 2 letters for me in the mail. One of which was my renewal tag for my car. I have the one that's good through 2022. Now here's the thing about that. For whatever reason's going on right now in Georgia, as of like a week or 2 ago, whenever I did this, or as of like last week when I did it, I think, or maybe I don't remember when the fuck I did it. I did it within the last week. I was able to renew online. Now here's the thing, for whatever reason right now, or at least at that time, maybe it's been fixed by now. I don't know that. I haven't looked. I don't care. The emissions database system for the state of Georgia is just down. You cannot get an emissions test really done in the state of Georgia. So, and as my car is a newer car, I have to have an emissions tested every year. So how the fuck does that work? They just said, well, while the emissions system is down, we are waiving all emissions test requirements. You just don't have to have it. The only thing you have to do is pay your $20 to get your car renewed. You don't have to have the emissions test. So I took advantage of that and renewed early. Renewed really early, in fact. Like, my renewal is due like a month or 2. And you can renew up to it's like 2 months early. I think it's 2 months early. And so the reason I'm laughing is that, yes, the first letter I opened was my renewal tag. So I have to go put that on the car probably tomorrow. I mean, I've got time. I can do it basically anytime before it's required. The funny part is I got a second letter from the tag office telling me that it's time for renewal and that the enclosed form is the renewal requirements. So I literally opened up my renewal first and then got a letter from the tag office saying, hey, it's time to renew. So I was just like, you're too late. I'm already in. You can't stop me. All right. Let's jump back in because we are now down in the cargo hold. Wow. Oh shit, my throat is not happy with me. Changing pitches and tones constantly fucks with your throat. There's a reason I go through a lot of liquid while I'm doing a stream like this. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Oh my god, I gotta go down and check it out. It's so big. Oh, well, there they are. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder? There's certainly a high possibility of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Well, I thought we were going to get to take a look at the attendant lady's room, but I guess not. There's a lot of shit that happened for me. I feel like that's like one of those what is it? What's the zero punctuation phrase for it? Cock up cascades? Where it's like, well, one thing happened. Well, maybe this probably isn't a cock up cascade. This isn't like you made a mistake and then it just steamrolled into like encounter after encounter after encounter after encounter. It could be like story shit. Both? Either? Pick your preference. Whatever you want to call it. Nothing immediately over here. I didn't know this plane was capable of carrying such a large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as two of you on top of each other, is it, sir? It'd probably take 20 of us to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. Wait, what? Really? I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to be so... There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. Was it one of those two? Yes. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. Or the ones the company is planning to dispose of after the flight is over. The paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, why don't you purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenira wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs to buy one. If I am buying a $1,200 suitcase, 1, it better be a suitcase set. And 2, I don't actually know what would make me buy a $1,200 suitcase. There better be some real good fucking benefits with it. Like really good benefits. This one definitely looks like one is missing. What's that brittle substance I'm stepping on? A bunch of glass fragments? Oh, we know that. I was echoing because we were in thought. Well, that's important. That's like almost immediately logic time. That's got to be this, right? I think we can safely conclude from that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. The victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I mean, I just got here. I didn't know that. What year is it? Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says, pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. What kind of operation is this airline running? A diversified strategy, I believe is what they call. Hey, what's with this suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait. A file? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. What? Ooh. Looks like it's a profile on Von Karma. Here's a problem. Why is that in there? Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her?
Well, I just love pushing buttons on the elevators and the crosswalk signs. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. Push it. Push it real good.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. I can't move. It can't move.
Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally without a special key card. What's the door in the door to the attendance room and the elevator control panels? Require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Boom, 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 boom. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began to direct the investigation? Seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. I've been following a very large and involved governmental international crime, but it's too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Oh. That bitch was Interpol? What the fuck? Interpol's involved? It's a top secret operation, so I can't tell you any more than what I already have. Excuse me. Excuse me for a second. This bitch was Interpol? Now, why would Mr. Hicks have a document profiling Francesca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Francesca said she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her?
Detective. It was more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, an Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francesca has some explaining to do. You got some splaining, Francesca. We need to know. Curly ass beard hairs. The super curly ones that get caught in shit and just easily come out. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Okay, well, my suspects just changed a little bit. That changes a lot of things. He went undercover to investigate this crime. It was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I have expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down to the cargo hold.
What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage down here. Oh, I get it.
Her first suspect was Edgeworth. Yeah, that's where I'm like, whoa. You immediately suspected Edgeworth of killing an Interpol agent? Like, lady, please, get your head out of your ass.
Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it.
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing.
Francesca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
Let's see. Okay. That raises another question. Normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own.
Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and around the time...
Oh, wait. That was Francesca that said that. Whoopsies.
Then he was murdered here. His glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then... the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and...
they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up...
Turbulence! Plane hit a patch of turbulence. Because the intense shaking and the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling the contents everywhere. Which explains why there was so much money scattered all over the elevator floor. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. I swear to fuck, if you say it's me again, I'm gonna take that whip from you. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenairo. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the keycard allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenairo. I say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
Oh, God. It's just like, bitch, I'd like to see you try. Don't you even.
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Boop. Boop. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal, or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there. Whip! I didn't even have to question it. I already knew what she was gonna do. Yay! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does need a guiding hand. Very well. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal? Huh. I thought you might ask about her. It was her. Why didn't she take the suitcase with the bloody cloth into the flight attendant's room to hide it? Yeah. There's a lot of questions about this. She already had a suitcase for this flight? Yeah. It's highly unlikely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenairo. Highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father? Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet! You're a disgrace! There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenairo, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Mr. I-Fly piggy bank? Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open the display case. I haven't figured out a good murder weapon replacement. But then it was it. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Fuck. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and come up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon.
What should be examined to help us further ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? What? Okay, this was not even anything close to the options I thought I was gonna get. I think it's got to be the piggy bank. I was expecting the cloth to be in here, but I think it's got to be the piggy bank, right? Because we got to look at the piggy bank to do... You think it's the crime scene? How could it be the crime scene? How could it be the crime scene? The crime scene doesn't make sense to me. Do we even have an autopsy report? It says he was hit on top of the back of the head. Like you can see, he was hit on top of the back. He was hit at the back of the head, but does that mean anything in this case? Because now I'm starting to think it's actually the body, but we can't do that. If it's not official, it's sus, yeah. Because it's like, okay, clearly clearly with the weapon, he was whacked in the back of the head with this. That's certain. But like, if they saw that and went, ah, yes, that's how he was killed, and then it wasn't anything else checked, that's a problem. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. We don't even have the autopsy report yet. Oh, fuck. Edgeworth's pulling out the classics. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy? Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir. We got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they can already say they know one thing for sure. Report now.
Doc said that it's one gigantic bruise from, Wait. The doc said it's one gigantic bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Something fell on him. Something big. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say it's maybe a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Feels good to be on this side of the autopsy report, motherfuckers.
Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Sir, I already told you, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Is that? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought a different person was coming down the stairs. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return to them. You return them to me. Sir, we're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, you could get what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong force. You won't get past me, sir. What the? Wait, did the officer just literally go, nope, biff, and just bitch slap him? And he fucking yeets over the... What is happening? Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing's been about. Just fucking hold up. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display that held the murderous bank. Yeah, hold the fuck up. Are we literally about to brain blast this? We're literally about to brain blast this. After all, that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Like, bro, they might like. I was like, that was the quickest slap in the West. I didn't even see that man move. That man's a fucking Saiyan. Just whap and just literally over the edge. What the fuck? Inconceivable. So he fell? We are literally brain blasting this. All right. Is it this way? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he got into an altercation with somebody and fucking... The game's pushing the answer in there. I don't know I know the thing that I'm trying to get to. I just don't know exactly how I'm connecting the dots here. Like, is it literally just the cause of death was smuggling? Hey, you're just in time for mediocrity because we just watched a man get bitch slapped by the pure
flexing of muscles, and he got yeeted over a railing. The piggy bank in the weapon? They don't quite fit together. What the fuck? Is it literally this? There's so many ways we could do this. That's not what I thought they were going with, but okay, sure. Okay, fine. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's an extensive bruising over such a wide area. Is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruises from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Oh, I see how the logic is going to happen here. Is this actually going to be it? No, it's not. It's the other way. Flip back. Flip it. Flip him. Flip in. Flippity flip flip. Back this way. So a weapon that can't be found and a sizable weapon. Gotta be it, right?
Pretty straight,
Oi!
dude!
Jesus. Motor. Thank you for the host. How you doing? If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francesca. What do you want? I found it, Francesca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. Well, I mean, if that's what you want to call it. I mean, I saw that man get bitch slapped his entire existence over that railing. Like, I don't know what he thought he was gonna do, but like, that wasn't the right way to do it. Not even close. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. Maybe we should go check up on him, sirs. I mean, I've seen people get bitch slapped like that, but usually they're not near railings. That's why it's so dangerous to bitch slap people near railings. It just happens. That pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop this habit. What in the fuck happened with my thing? Thank you. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are the prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You really are listening to at all, are you? I said that man got bitch slapped over a rail. He's not in a good shape right now. And I'm not talking about his body. His body's probably fine. The fall wasn't actually that bad. It's only a couple feet. But his pride, it's in shambles. I don't think he's ever going to financially recover from this. Come on, Zen. Show me this real mother weapon you speak of. Do I actually have evidence? I don't think I do, right? I might. I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to give it a shot because I got life to burn. Let's see what happens. This is the real murder weapon.
Take that.
Ooh, okay, so it isn't that. All right. I had to try. What is that supposed to mean, you fool? That was practice just now for when I would show you the real murder weapon. Why don't we add practice whippings to your routine as well? I need to think about the circumstances of the victim's death in a different way. It's a wide bruise running from the victim's shoulder down to his mid back. Maybe I should be focusing on what could cause such a large bruise in one strike. I don't have evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what the real cause of death was. Free falling. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, it's the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back, and the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happens inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place from this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer's been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Screw gravity, you sumbitch. Yeah, what actually explicitly implies the murder weapon? I was like, maybe it's like that he fell onto this thing, which is part of the thing that's being smuggled. Edric had to be a masochist growing up with Francesca. I gotta wonder when that woman got a whip. When did she get a whip? What age was she allowed to have a whip? And that no one questioned it. That no one questioned it. How many times did she have to win in court before they went, okay, let the kid have a whip. She's good enough. Just let her have it. There's a picture of her as a toddler with the whip. Oh no, I was born with the whip. You merely learned it. What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you. Are you dead, buddy? I know a dead body when I see it. You can't. I'm a cop. You can't. You have to tell me if you're a dead body. Quiet. Why are you screaming? Hey guys, he's alive. I told you I could see a dead body from like a mile away. I'm good at it. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell off zero alien to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The fucking cargo shifted. Oh god! No. Are you kidding me? Did he die on accident? And then they just tried to cover his body up? I mean, it's not like murder, but that's like still trying to cover his body up. It's still bad, but it's not like they directly killed him. Did he die? Did he die because of the turbulence? Yeah, that's the thing I don't get. That's the thing that doesn't make that statement make sense. So we're working on it. The current circumstances. What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that a large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened? He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure. I suppose that man over there still wouldn't be breathing. But the reality is the cargo box is there. There's no point for entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. It wouldn't have been the first non-murder. Yeah, that's true.
Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there.
Ah. But there was.
What?
What can I use to show her that it's not possible the box was always where it was now? What? Naughty the fuck? Free cargo stop. Is it possible that it's the cargo? Do we have a time of death? Oh wait, we have an autopsy report now. That's right. We have the broken evidence. 3 and 4:30 a.m. When was the cargo refueling? It's got to be this, right?
You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa?
Yes, this fight had a short layover in Zhangfa in order to refuel. I have no idea if you're supposed to say Zhang or how you're supposed to say that, but we're going with it. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Shangfa. This is one of the ones where I read the evidence description and not the actual image. Yes. It's the rare time. I'm like, it should be Shangfa. Because it's clearly supposed to be like they had a layover in for Zhang would make sense too. Yeah. We'll just go with it. It's what we're running with right now. We're keeping consistency in the mispronunciation, and I think that is on brand.
Oh, it's labeled Zhangfa Express.
Correct. Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It was means that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe to Zhangfa legacy flight,
making it a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely plausible.
But your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. Mr. LeBlanc, I need you to come up to the top of the stairs again. What do you... Why would I need to do... First order of business is to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Boop. All right. Who was it said they waited on him at 5 o'clock? This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. It says Elif Red Statue. Well, I never heard of it.
Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Let's get investigating, sir.
How did he get back up to the top of the stairs? How did he get back to the top of the stairs?
Look here. Do not go touching my possessions without my permissions. Don't rush up on me like that, pal. I thought you were a zombie. I saw you die.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I could find out about it from him. I didn't have any other noise to be able to translate Borginian. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going with it. The first time I saw Borginian on the screen, I'm like, I have to.
take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, it'd be much more. Someone's reasoning for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that make, detective. Darn. How did you know that? I'm really hungry. I should have eaten before coming here. I always do this before investigations. I never eat before I come to an investigation. I gotta stop doing that. I think you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year, sir. That is, I want you to make a note that he's not laughing. He's smiling, and then the shaking of his body is the hunger shakes. I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or is it in dollars? Does it really matter or make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, is there a chance your cargo is related to our murder case? I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Actually, hang on. I want to see something before I do this. Doesn't seem like there's any way to tell what that photo is of, like what the name of that statue is. It's terrible. A terrible Korean attempt, maybe. Okay, so I think we're out. This makes sense to just do this logic right here. See if we're right. Mr. LeBlanc, something to do with the smuggling ring. It's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? Inconceivable! How dare you say that my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. You mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zin LeBlanc, why did you not say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I cannot read this. What does it say? It says, it is plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it says here in the certificate. No, wait, that's... Which means there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting right there. Can I see that? It's written in Borginian. How fucking deep is that Borginian? Wait. Didn't we have somebody on the plane who can speak Borginian? Maybe they can read it? There was definitely somebody else on the plane who could read Borginian. I respectfully disagree. We cannot discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. And you can have your wish. Look at it and see I'm right. I've seen this somewhere before. This is Alif Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. Smells like... 2 months worth of ramen.
This statue has a high amount of historical value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. Wait. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Also, I'm going to give Gumshoe a A+ for his smell. For his smelling olfactory stuff. Oh, the eyes are absolutely different. That was the first thing I noticed. But the other thing I was questioning is like, wait. Do we have a thing about this? I don't believe passengers were let off during the cargo stop. This is the famous Elif Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Okay, so let's actually look at the photo. I mean, those eyes. Are these eyes made out of some gem? It's a real nice shade of orange. For a second there, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of reminded me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house. I feed him every once in a while. I would feed him like the scraps of the ramen I eat. There's a reason I don't get the I try to get the kind that's got like the extra pork slices in it and just give it to the cat because the cat's nice and he kind of comes around. Are these eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible the statue was a fake? These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and they're pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but I mean, it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. Remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. Oh, God. Well, no wonder he's like the way he is. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. Focus. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Yeah, sir, they're red. As I thought, the statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Elif Red. I mean, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip, yes. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Oh boy, better grab a chair, Mr. Edgeworth. This sounds like it's going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my most heartfelt sympathy. But what is it? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Oh, now that... Oh. It's a photo of the statue on display in the museum in Europe. What? You see now, Mr. Long. The statue before us is a fake. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof this was brought on board in Zhangfa. I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Whoa, what? Excuse me, what? Oh. There it is. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping over the neighbor's cloth cover, sir. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Here, what did you say it said now? Further, my clothing hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive this if the dress passes? Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it. Moving on. Let's There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo getting stuck over another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible. But it is. Shouldn't be this way, but the statue's on top of the cloth. Supposing that its neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa, there's no way any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return. What about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? You need to work on your Japanifornese? Yeah. I think we all could use a little bit of practice on that. There's only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say? But I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. Maybe true. However, give it backwards, Francesca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming out of the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At the time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Go eat your hamburgers, Mr. LeBlanc. I guess the victim knew the real version was gonna be getting nabbed, huh? Yes, while the photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it's in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold's missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been enough proof. After that, all you would have to do is hold the Zhangfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes on to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the European to Zhangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move the statue immediately. I just spit all over my camera. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now! Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the olive red statue out of the way, we tested the area underneath with luminol and there was a reaction. It's a big-ass reaction. I ain't never seen a big-ass reaction like that. Normally you don't get people splatting on the ground like that from such a high distance. I see. There was a luminol reaction. An indication that there was blood at that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? I don't like blood. It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I
I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood as well. And how do you think the killer did that? The fucking rag in the car. Okay. How'd the killer clean up all that blood? What you gonna do with all that blood inside your cloth? The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had all they needed to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa. Yes, because otherwise, the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this person becomes highly suspect. I fucking love that comic. Are you kidding me? I want some sushi now. Why did I have to think of that? Either sushi or I need a burger. I don't know why up until this past weekend I had never looked into getting Five Guys. Because there's a Five Guys probably like a little bit further down the road than what the Zaxby's is from me. And like, I never knew how easy they made their online ordering. The traditional American kotatsu. I don't know. I don't know why I never went for it, but like they make it dirt simple to just order your burger at Five Guys, and then you just show up and they literally have a table set up outside under a tent. You walk up, tell them your name, and they walk inside. They literally make your fries right then. If you ordered fries, they don't sit in the bag and get soggy. When you get there and tell them you're there for your order, you got to wait 3 minutes because they got to make your fries on the spot. And that burger was fucking delicious because I have not had a burger in a while. And it is dangerous that I know that place can do like pick up burger orders that consistently and that close to my apartment. That is not a good sign for me. That is not good for my weight. Let me just tell you that right away. So like to me, I don't know if we have anything specific for it. Oh wait, we do. I was already going to be suspicious of her in the first place. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting at his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service call, but it totally contradicts the facts, sir. Yeah, this is the like, I don't see myself going for Five Guys all that often. But every once in a while, I'm like, I want a fucking burger. Yeah, this is the thing that people, if you've never had Five Guys before, Five Guys, when you go to a Five Guys, if you get a regular burger, that's 2 patties. The small is the single patty. They don't have like a normal version and then a double patty, which is the 2 patty one. No, the standard is 2 patties. And I also love the fact that I can get barbecue sauce on my burger, and I can ask for extra barbecue sauce on my burger, and they will give it to me. That is why I love that place. Also, whenever you look at a measuring thing for Five Guys fries, they give you the cup size, but you have to remember that they put the cup there, they fill the cup with fries, put it in the bag, and then they take an extra scoop of fries and dump that into the bag as well. So just be aware, a regular size fries is also real big. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Bitch. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for that ass. You done fucked up now.
Miss Meal? Miss Meal?
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa?
Huh?
Oh, fuck. There, I'm seeing that. You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, it's simply not possible, as Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhangfa.
Oh.
Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span from just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
There is death in those eyes. You had crab legs today? Oh, God. Oh, yeah. This is a big ass flight. This is like a 24-hour flight place. I mean, the flight attendant's room had 2 bunk beds. How does she have a job? Titties. And probably fucking the captain of the plane. That's probably those 2 things. Maybe not necessarily in that order, but but probably those 2. Or offering to, I don't know, something like that.
Oh, yeah, from 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah.
Oh, God, she's got multiple points where she falls asleep. What the fuck?
And, from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
What the fuck? That is an absolute what? What? She do speak the Bourgeois. She... That's actually a clip of her translating for us. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up!
Ah. Meh.
Oh, she fell asleep again. Looks like the only way this is going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Mm-hmm. I mean, of all the people, she was definitely the one to speak Bourgeois. What is this interrogation going to be like? Miss Meal, wake up.
I'm awake. Not anymore.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant. You know, your whip would probably be doing great things to wake somebody up who's tired as fuck. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that... Yes! Yes! Edgeworth is getting it. If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class and lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that stuff's kind of run by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating. I was and then having a most delicious dream.
Oh God, she's like a fucking dream eater. Oh no. You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way. Sleeping's part of our job, you know.
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake. Not again.
I have never seen Francesca be hesitant to use her whip before. This is a weird scenario. I have never seen her be hesitant to use it. So what is going on? Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah, what did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? I missed something good? Sound like some good shit happened. What happened?
Poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? So sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing your testimony. There's a very precise gap that we're missing here. So you were alone the entire time, huh?
Yeah, no one else even popped into their head to say hi.
Oh, well, I think I just heard a contradiction pop in to say hi. You just heard a thing? Absolutely raise an objection. Miss Meal, there's clearly a contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. What do I even have? Ah.
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt for what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenairo bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenairo. Has she just been here the entire time? Has she just... Wait, where did she come from? Wait a minute. What? Wait, what is she doing here? I'm so confused. Why is she here? Where did you come from? What?
Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so we may straighten out your complex lie.
I was here the entire time.
Oh no. Now then, Miss Tenairo, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
Did you see Miss Meal in there at the time?
No.
So Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal!
I'm, the bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
You take me for a fool? It's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have the energy or enough conclusive proof to counter argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you'd think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key in the shop, you know. You ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenairo out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm always keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind, but you want to know Miss something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of like... I have absolutely no interest in people who cannot appreciate my sense of design.
Damn. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. It's okay. We were going there.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statement regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it.
He's already being detained for further questioning, or have you forgotten?
Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer.
Miss Meal, what do you mean by just now by no one else who could have done it?
Hold it.
Bah, bah, bah. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
Oh, but I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. She assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's one of the only on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of?
The fuck did she think I meant?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian? I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian?
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
Hold it.
Very interesting. Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
Huh? But why?
While Miss Tenira was busy with the other passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand you cease and desist this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
Fuck, I thought that was gonna work.
I do not honestly believe that Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
That isn't in the cockpit. Literally.
And that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth, although...
Hold it.
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian.
She does work all right.
Cammy's the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Meal,
I take it that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork? Yeah, see, I'm totally pulling my weight around here.
so it would appear. You should ask her for a few more details about her work. And Miss Meal, it's very ladylike of you to push suspicion on someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhodes is very sus.
There you go again, pushing everything onto her. You didn't see her vent. I don't want to hear it.
I don't get what you're saying. Must be a real abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. All right. Oh, it is the Borginian stuff. Where's the thing for it?
Objection.
I have a question. I have many questions, but this is one of them. So you're the only one in this flight crew who speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the olive red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. This is very important action.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It's exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true I was the only one that signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it.
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded into the plane properly. So I'm sorry about that.
She's finally woken up. It's gonna be a tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
If you were to involve in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding the smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring?
Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is in the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
Is she a fucking Squirtle? She trying to bubble beat me? What the hell?
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself. And now it's Miss Tanira who's under the microscope. Seems to me our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda was being set up, or that Rhoda's being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe she is the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all of this blame for her, this crime, onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. It's the fucking suitcase. This proves the killer was out to frame Miss Tanira from the very beginning. Give me that fucking suitcase. Ba-bam. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere. And if they chose the suitcase, why is that?
Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor.
However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make any sense is that the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tanira for the murder. Miss Tanira buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. God damn. How much money is she making where she can... well, I don't know how often she does these flights, but how much fucking money is she making where she can afford a $1,200 suitcase every time? Yeah. It's something about, like... It's something about if they found a body in one of her suitcases that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. God. I was gonna say Edgeworth is a grass type. That does like nothing to him.
There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand and adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence.
Am I gonna have to pull the photo out? Oh, I should flip it. There you go. And tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? I gotta take this off because it's the... Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. The special circumstances dictating the name for the killer to frame someone. He's at least part steel type, yes. I will give him that. I will absolutely give him part steel type. It has to be who it was. No, wait, does it? Oh, but he wouldn't have known who Agent Hicks was. No, that doesn't make any sense. Shit. It's got to be where it was then. But he wouldn't have known. It so happens there was a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put the body in the suitcase and hand it off. You mean that's the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Melee. The one with the wrong deduction is you. Think before you speak again. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, wait, no, they wouldn't have known because we didn't know that until we came in, and he didn't have anything identifying as an Interpol agent on him. Where? Oh, because they have to frame Miss Tenira, who also had access. The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to either frame Miss Tenira or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenira or myself, but you, Miss Camille. You and only you alone could be the killer. And? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Yeah. That bubble beam was a crit. No, it's like a yawn. They're not like drawing her teeth or anything like that. It's just like open mouth yawn kind of thing. I think. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And there isn't a piece of evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture? The fucking cell phone! I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. That's the victim's cell phone. Francesca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone now, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francesca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do.
Agent Hicks's phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear it, Detective. Now, where's it coming from? Is it actually changing? Okay, are we actually just examining her? Oh shit, I didn't. Oh. The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. It seemed to be over here. Let's look somewhere else, sir. The ring is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're gonna find the phone? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be in Tenairo's thing. Oh, fuck. I think it might be inside the suitcase. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir. No, it can't be. Like I said. This is gonna be the victim's cell phone. Whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenairo's. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh boy. Bluff chance time. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where'd you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Tenairo's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenairo. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenairo right away. I have a theory. It's related to this incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenairo's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, alright. In the same way we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings is the truth. That sings the truth is evidence. The one bird, that is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francesca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it. A photo? What's now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside the phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us towards our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Oh, it's an examination. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francesca, I need you to confirm something for me. This cell phone, can it take photographs? Can it take digital pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. But mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with his? Oh. I hit the button. This motherfucker. Okay, thank you. In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I say there may be some inconvenient photos of our killer for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. But if there's an SD card that those photos are being taken on. Well, actually, I don't even know if those would be the thing back then, but still. Memory cards were still a thing. They may not have been called SD cards then, but they're memory cards. I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also the reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francesco? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible the photos are still inside waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francesca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright. Displaying it now. What? Is that all we got? This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence of it for his smuggling case. Hey, the olive red's nowhere to be seen in this picture, sir. But that's nothing. This has no meaning as a piece of evidence this has no meaning a piece of evidence in the murder case, right? She's right. There's not much we can find from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Gumshoe, could you shut the fuck up? Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? I swear I hit the button for this. All right, let me look here. My initial thing is the bed sheets. Wait, is that it? Is that my answer? There, now it did it that time. What's all this? Hmm? Oh, they are cargo shipped from Bosnia to Zhangfa. Fucking echo, motherfuck. So the reason they aren't there now is because they were dropped off in Zhangfa? Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes written in Borginian. It says... It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this with the killer? What? What is with the scary face? Miss Mail? Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece of evidence that will point out who the killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
What is this supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where the hell did it come from? And now I finally have my answer in this very photo. The cargo was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if a box is written in English or Borginian.
Sorry, but I can't agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There's no need for a killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bitch! Hey,
It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
precisely. And bed sheets would have been perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
What are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have any explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. They were afraid to leave signs that the box for the bed sheets had been opened. However, Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that they were going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhangfa?
That's right. That's why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Miss Cammy Meal. You and you alone.
Yeah.
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhangfa authorities in time. We may even find other incriminating evidence to work in our evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find from our investigation in Zhangfa?
Boop. No. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. So I shoved his ass over the railing.
March 12th, 5:26 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor lounge.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
We're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth.
It was scary, sir. She was probably prepared to commit murder. She probably wasn't prepared to commit murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciated everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
Oh,
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
no, I mean, would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. Remember, We here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourselves. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
By the way, where's Francesca?
Oh, well, where's Francesca?
Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
Schedule another one for 30 minutes from now. Francesca? I thought I told you when I first landed, I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however. It's been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francesca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always looshing to you. A dancing pirouette. Parrot. Is that? You know what? Sure. Living her life in the name of her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. Pirot? Is that how you say that? Sure, I'll take it. However, I would not say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I am on the trail of isn't more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the bigger picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. I have the whip and everything. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh? Another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents. He has this highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why I would cross any paths with him. I suppose. But I thought he would say the same. I don't see. I don't think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, what? You understand soon enough. The flight has only just begun, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough, and when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
And just like that, she's gone, sir. Thank goodness. You can finally rest. I know I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
It was nothing, sir. I was happy to be of help and work with you again. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Oh, God, just how much did you cut his salary, Francesca?
Detective,
I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francesca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Nani? Edgeworth speaking.
Ah, finally. I have called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Oh, God. Wait, no, this is not who I thought it was. Sorry, I heard that speech pattern and got real worried. Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct?
Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
I got real scared. I got real fucking scared. Because I thought there was another character coming back, and I'm like, how in the fuck is he coming back based on where this is? What in the hell's happening? There's like a chunk of ice. There's like not as much water in here left. No, we are about to do that. We're going to end with the case preview. Let's see what the fuck happens. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Fuck if I know where. It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with binoculars.
Good to hear. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to be contacting me soon. Who would have thought of that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? Then I'd be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. No, I mean, we'll see. Let's see. I checked that the money's all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This seems like the meeting place after all. How? How? How much longer is this intro section? How much longer is this intro section? Because I have many questions. If it's going to be a while before, not long. All right, we'll keep it going. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me? Picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello, Edgeworth speaking.
I'm scared of what this button's gonna do, but we're gonna... No, actually, I can do it. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano.
It sounded like the kidnapper was using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me on this one time. Gavanir's concert.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
How long do you intend to make me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I'm wondering. I've arrived.
Go inside.
What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
I hope you enjoyed my tribute to Resident Evil 8. Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange. Maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. He's about to get snuck up on. Fucking hell. Bitch, run. Oh, it's fucking too late. Well, maybe it's not. Ah. It's a trap. And that's all you get. That is all you get. It's still really fucking creepy. Of course it's really creepy. I'm coming to say hi, motherfucker. How you doing? It is really creepy. It's extremely creepy. Just like, oh no. Oh no, no, no. All right. That is gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thank y'all for being here. You guys are all been awesome. That was a good end of the case. It took a little bit longer to get there, and we had some let's just say stumbles along the way. Let's go with that. Yeah. Let's pick this back up. Honestly, okay, so here's what's going on. One of my players, we were supposed to do a makeup game this Saturday. This weekend, or excuse me, this Sunday. We're supposed to be getting back on our normal Pathfinder Strange Aeons campaign schedule. Last I saw, one of my players basically said that he was going to be unavailable for this weekend, and I honestly think that might mean he might be unavailable for the following weekend as well. So we might be skipping 2 weeks to do stuff. But that's fine. If that's the case, I will try to play more of this game on Sunday, but I cannot guarantee that. Hopefully I will be able to play, but we'll see. I'll have to talk to my player and find out what's going on. If not, I will be back on Monday and we will continue with case 3. And we'll go from there. All right? All right. I'm going to head out for the night. Thank you all for being so awesome. If you're new, follow button. Come back, say hi. Hang out, chill. And we will go from there. Before I head out for the night, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. You have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And I will see y'all maybe Sunday. I can't guarantee that at all. I mean, I'll see you Saturday for multiplayer shenanigans, but for continuation of this, for Ace Attorney investigations, hopefully Sunday, but that's like really dependent on whether or not one of my players is like, I got to cancel. But if not, I'll see you Monday. All right. Later.